Well, hello. How is everybody this fine morning here? I'm ready. I hope you're ready to continue our wonderful adventure through Metal Gear Solid 3. And let's just get right into it. No hesitation. And guess what? I got those, I got the replacement mod parts so we can try the Shin Megami Tensei mod again. So I'm excited about that too. I'm not sure when we're going to get around to it. I really got to beat Final Fantasy IX, but that'll be coming soon. Alright. So, where were we at? We just had the cutscene with Eva in this room. That sort of... Well, that gave us the next thing that we have to do in the game. Let's see about this scorpion here.
I see you caught a Markor. The Markor is a kind of wild goat.
That was a while ago,
areas.
paramedic.
It's
That was like
large,
during the
so
end
I don't
fight.
think you'll be able to capture one alive, even with the tranquilizer gun.
All right.
Speaking of which, do you know the origin of the name Markor?
No.
It means snake eater in Persian.
Snake eater.
Lost your appetite?
Not at all. It tasted pretty good. I think I'll have it again sometime.
Oh, if you eat it before you call her. Then you just get, then he just says it. That's awesome. Okay, couple things I gotta check as far as the image goes here. So I've been bypassing the OSSC. I'm not using it for PlayStation 2 and just going right into my capture card. And it's making me just like a little bit more critical now that I just read a bunch of stuff about how to properly tune your OSSC instead of plug and play like I was doing. Now I'm a bit more critical of every little pixel right now, and you know, this certainly isn't perfect the way that my TV is displaying this, but I wonder about how my capture card is capturing it. If I just like zoom this all the way in for myself here, you know. Yeah, it looks like it's capturing the same way that I'm seeing it on my TV. Things like how the F on uniform down here is too thick. But yeah, once you get past a certain generation of games, though, I kind of start waving that kind of stuff off, saying like, yeah, you know, once we started ignoring like that, or started using like interlaced resolutions and, well, really what started happening, in my opinion, is that like, we stopped using a font size, for example, that was a really specific number of pixels per letter and that kind of thing. And instead just started using a typeface and then having software kind of render it out to your resolution, right? And that might cause those kinds of problems. This is only an assumption, mind you, but that's how I've always kind of thought of it. And then that's a problem that kind of solves itself once you move up to 720p, 1080p, where if there is a single pixel difference between two letters, you don't notice it because there's so many pixels per letter already. Except when games started making all of their text microscopic, which was an issue I had when I first came into this generation, being that I didn't actually have a an HD TV until much later than when I had a PS3. You know, I had a PS3 and I played... Let's like talk some games here. So I had a PS3 long before... Oh, and I briefly did have an Xbox 360. Long before
patrol.
Man.
We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high
Long
alert.
before I had an HD TV, I had a PS3, and briefly I had an Xbox 360. And some of the games that I played... Dude, I'm honestly loving it, Voogie. Like, if I was able to, actually be, like, a full-time Twitch streamer, and so this was just my time to stream, you know? Where I would get up...
What the? Who's that?
Oh, hey, dude. Where I could get up and start a stream around this time. Basically stream during what are normally my work hours. I'd love it. Hang on, we're trying to get into this little... Oh, shit. I just want to get... Wait, hang on. We just want to... Into the vent. Oh, no, snake. Snake. Lay down here, and then into the vent. No, oh, okay, alright. Try it again here. I like that they're introducing these guys with the flamethrowers before the Fury, you know? There we go. Wait, how is he still getting me? Are they able to, like, blast fire through this whole vent? Because that seems to be what was happening. That's probably, like, the actual point of those guys, isn't it? Is that when the enemy knows that you've just gone down into a vent, they can come over with a flame guy and blast you out. Maybe those guys are just around for routine rodent maintenance. Oh man, speaking of my steaks, they've gone bad. I'm also not super interested in this Emperor Scorpion, but I will eat one of these rations.
Not so great.
Okay. So next. So what was I saying? Back when before I had an HD TV, there were some games that were pretty badly affected. It's funny because I didn't really notice all that much at the time. What up, Krya? I didn't notice all that much at the time. Like, I played through Metal Gear Solid 4, for example, on a CRT. And even on that low resolution, I still thought, like, wow, this game has, like, the best graphics I've ever seen, you know? And was really blown away by the visuals. And I didn't notice, really, the HUD elements that I wasn't able to read. I noticed that I wasn't really able to read the stress indicator, but that's not super important in that game, you know? And you just know when you have stress and when you don't have stress in that game. You know, all you gotta do is just try to, you know, keep in the shade and, don't do too strenuous of things. You know, it's not that hard to figure out. But then I also tried to play Dead Rising. And that was the game where I really, really did notice the, I really did notice the fact that I wasn't able to read anything on the HUD. Oh, I gotta look at my map real quick. Okay, yeah. Awesome. I thought we were getting close. But yeah, that was a big deal. Like that. I think that was part of the reason that I wasn't a big fan of Dead Rising, was just the fact that I couldn't read anything that was on the screen. Ugh! Where did you come from? Is this the guy who's going to check out the guy that I just saw?
Who's that?
Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Hang on. Oh, God. Hang on. We gotta go. The underground tunnel? Okay. Let's go, we know we're about to, that we're about to hit a boss fight, right? I think. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I know that. There wasn't a cutscene yet, though. I thought it was going to be immediate. Alright, let's go Splitter. And... is it really Tiger Stripe? Man, Tiger Stripe is OP. But alright, since I'm suspicious about a boss fight coming up, let's just cool it for a minute, get our health back. And I was gonna say, I also played Infamous on a CRT. I remember, so I had a PS3. And it was during that time, playing those games on that laptop that, no, what am I saying? Playing those games on that CRT, that was around the time where, for the first time, I wanted to get a gaming PC. And I ended up going with a laptop at that time because I was in high school, I was moving around a lot, I wanted to bring the laptop to school to do work on and all that kind of stuff. So I went with a laptop because portability was really, really, really great. And it had an HDMI port on it, and I was really, really, really hoping that it was gonna be able to be an HDMI in and not just out, so that I could start using my laptop as my TV to play PS3 on, so I could finally play in HD, you know? But alas, I could not. But yeah, I didn't end up getting an HD TV until I was in college. Yeah. Like, I was still in fucking... I had that gaming laptop. Oh, and I even got a... why didn't I think of this? I even had a monitor. I even got a computer tower. Like a desktop PC while I was in high school, you know, with a monitor and all that kind of stuff, that I, you know, oh, yeah. Like, now I'm real, you know, there's a benefit to having CRTs, absolutely. Especially CRTs that are high res. I mean to say, I played games on a standard definition shit CRT forever, you know? And I did have a desktop PC at one point, but still, I did not actually get an HD TV, CRT or not, until I was in college. I moved out, or I moved into an apartment with 3 of my college mates, which was excellent. You know, moving out and having that be the life was great for the time. And one of my roommates was like really, what's the word? Like, very, very frugal. But he had like connections, you know? And he bought his TV as well as an extra TV or two, like, out of the back door of a Best Buy, as defective units. He, like, under the table bought a couple TVs from the local Best Buy, not from the Best Buy store officially, but like from the employee working there, who is just selling them out of the back. The ones that were returned as defective. So I got a TV whose HDMI ports didn't work. Yeah, exactly, Krya. So I ended up with a TV whose HDMI ports didn't work, but for me, having a 720 to 1080, I don't remember exactly what it was, but either a 720 or a 1080p TV, with component video was such a mind-blowing upgrade from what I already had, and I got that TV cheap as fuck because of the circumstances which led to its acquisition. So that was great. But I never thought to just take my game consoles up to my... When I lived with my parents, I never thought to just take my game consoles up to my room and connect them to my computer monitor, which was 1080p. Why wouldn't I have thought to do that? Maybe it didn't have HDMI. You know what? I think that my PC monitor wasn't HDMI, and I don't think it was 1080p. I think it was 1650 by 1050 or something like that. Is that what it is? Yeah, it's like 1650 by something. I could have done that, Krya, but I was an idiot. You know, and instead I just continued to play. Well, honestly, what happened was I just kind of didn't play console games very much. Oh, you might have been that? Yeah, I've seen 1600 by 900. This was like 1650 by 1020 or like something weird like that. It might have been 16 by 10 resolution. But yeah, I don't remember exactly. Yeah, something like that. I don't think it had HDMI. But honestly, what happened though was I just kind of stopped playing console games for a while. When I first got a PC, a desktop PC, you know. I had so much PC gaming to do that probably just didn't even really notice. Now I do the opposite. Now I've got a big television set that, you know, you traditionally hook your consoles up to, and I just hook my PC up to it as well. I love the way that the flamethrower looks in this game. Like, man, the effects look really, really good. And it makes sense that it's kind of weird looking because of the way that he says that he's using like jet fuel or something.
I am the Fury. The flames of my rage will incinerate you. I came back from space. As I returned, I had one vision. The world set ablaze. And do you know what I saw there? Fury. A great and terrible fury at being alive. Now, you're going to feel the scorching heat of that horrible blackness.
That was just the snake getting hit sound effect there. All right. So, this boss fight, I feel like I remember using thermals a lot. Yeah, see, look at this. Whew, it's hard to aim on thermals, though. Iframes? Yep. Oh, yeah. Like, hey, rocket science. I mean, that's gotta be everybody's favorite part of being a voice actor, right? Is the part where it's like, okay, now we need you to grunt 100 different ways. Whoa. Man, I'd love to have that motion sensor about now. Okay, so we see that he's in that tunnel. But I don't know if that means that he's in the tunnel. Yeah, I'm still...
My suit!
Okay, so once we get him 3 times, you just go. But yes, I am still on break until Monday. I go back to work on Monday.
Here I come. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Fire!
Oh. No. I'm not getting paid for these 2 weeks. So, you know, and remember, if you guys have Twitch Prime, you get a free sub.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
Oh.
Fire!
Oh, what I was gonna say before this fight started is I do love this kind of character. This idea that, like, this guy was an astronaut and he's in space. But that doesn't mean that he's, like, a cool dude who was an astronaut. It means that he's, like, fucking obsessive spaceman who is still wearing his astronaut suit from all those years ago. And, talks about space and acts like he's blasting off in a rocket ship all the time. He puts jet fuel in his fucking flamethrower. He probably only eats those space rations that they get for space food. And I'm not even being facetious. I genuinely love it. It's fun.
Having trouble seeing.
Whoops. I meant to, Fuck.
You can't run away from me.
Oh. Alright, now I'm in like boss concentration mode, so I kind of stopped talking. Damn.
Over there!
Okay. I might have to, for the first time, use a life medicine. Oh god, it hardly does anything. Isn't the, yeah, I was gonna say, I remember the dark camouflage being best in this area. Or, for this fight. Uh-oh, yeah, he's walking by that way.
Here it comes!
This whole fucking place is on fire, dude. Oh, he knows. Oh, god damn.
There!
I probably shouldn't have used all of them. God damn. That's a good point. I mean, here's Snake Eater Cam.
Hot enough for you! Quit fooling around!
Why am I in Snake Eater Cam?
Feel the flames!
Grandia 2? What are those games? Are they, those are like RPGs, right? Weren't they on Dreamcast?
Delicious.
Okay. So, this fight was like simple enough. It was so easy to get him down to the amount of stamina I have him at. And now he's just kicking the shit out of me. It's like Vamp all over again. Okay, where is he? I do like that thermal goggles are becoming less effective due to the amount of fire around. Okay, so he's...
You're not getting away from me! 3, 2, 1... Ignition! Fire!
Oh! Damn. Alright. I'm willing to try this again because with how that played out, oh, weird. With how that played out, you can bet that, wait, this 65 to 70? We're going all the way. For some reason, I thought that the black was the same as zombie before. But now it looks like it's better. But yeah, with how this played out last time, I'm guessing we're gonna be able to get him down to that second phase pretty quickly. And then we gotta figure out why he's kicking our ass after that. Oh, there he is. Maybe we'll just surprise him when he comes out here. Whoa! There we go. Alright, where do we think he is? Right there. Oh, shit. Ah! I think that gets rid of fire. If you're on fire, you just roll twice, right? It's like stop, drop, and roll. But, oh, God. Oh God! I had to reload in the middle of that, and yet his fire just didn't hit me. Oops! Fuck. Oh, I like that. Your camouflage gets really bad if you're on fire. Okay. Let's get down like this, and oh fucking, oh my God. I'm just not sure if... Oh, I didn't have my gun equipped?
Feel the flames.
Good God.
Quit fooling around.
Hey, maniac. Well, he just fucking... He did so much damage to me right there. I feel like... okay, I was talking about how much I liked the fire effects. However, I'm noticing now that they also slow this game way down. And it starts to do that thing where, like... It feels like it's in slow motion. Like, the controls feel extra sluggish because everything is in super slow motion, you know? Whoops! I did have some wine coolers for the new year. It does, because I was wondering that. I was wondering if the HD collection has the same frame rate issues. Okay. Let's get the proper camo on. Oh, that's interesting. I never noticed that the camouflage icon on the top gets more opaque the less camouflaged you are. And more invisible the more camouflaged you are. That's neat. Got
My
him.
chute's been ripped.
Okay, so is he gonna walk out that way? Yeah.
Snake!
Oh. That's what I'm talking about. Crazy spaceman. It's great. Fuck. Oh, I almost ran off there again. Oh! One more time. Just gotta do basically that one more time. Hello, Captain Obvious. Yeah, he doesn't seem that hard, but his pattern later in the fight right here, I'm having a little bit of trouble with. Fuck! I know I'm in the fire. I just thought I could quickly shoot him one more time. But I don't know, the fear was really easy. But, yeah. I'm usually not super quick to go into the easiest boss conversation, because a lot of the time it's kind of negative. But, oh, no! Okay, there we go. Oh, jeez. I didn't use either of those things on him, Kraya, and he was pretty easy.
This is the end of the Cobras. You've got to live on. You're the only one left. I'm off. To join the sorrow. Behold, the flames of fury. The fires of hell will purge me clean.
Look at those big compression squares.
I can see it.
Hey, Sat.
Mission Control, do you read me? I'm coming home. I see the earth.
Time for phase 2 of the boss fight. All right. Hey, Crya, you know when we were talking about, like, letting your shit cure itself and it'll level up your life? It turns out, I think, it levels up even if you cure it. So look at my health right now. I hope you can see it. What my max health is. If I ointment and then bandage this wound, that increased my max health. So you don't have to just let it cure it or cure itself.
I want some more.
That was a bit of a waste of a calorie, mate. I just you know, I just feel bad for Snake, and you know, I want him to have a calorie, mate. As a, you know, a success. Effective in the dark. Oh, wait, that's black. Fire. Reduces damage from flames and explosions by half. Okay, that's more like it. Alright, let's get back to OP Tiger Stripe. That's always the best for some reason. I mean, look at this camo. It looks like it's pretty effective. Oh. Nice, nice. Yeah. Thanks. I'll fix it. Boop. What is this? Did I miss this a second ago? I did. I feel like Olive Drab is always bad for some reason. It's like always the worst thing. I guess it's only 5% less. Look at this goddamn character model. While we wait for Snake's health to recharge, I have something for you guys. Look what came in the mail today. I got my replacement batch. Yeah. I got my replacement batch of modules for trying that game cartridge mod again. So, with these, I can try again to do the English patch mod to Shin Megami Tensei. And then we can play that game in English on Super Famicom on stream. It's gonna be great. I got 10 of them this time. Last time I had 5 of them, and I ruined all 5. So now I have 10. But you know what I bet's gonna happen? I bet it's just gonna work immediately. Just thinking real quick about how a certain thing is gonna work. Japanese Ace Combat 3? Because it has 2 totally different versions. Really? I've never played an Ace Combat game, and I totally forgot that that was even really a series that existed. I remember it being a big deal that one was coming out on, like, Xbox 360 or something. And you could fly helicopters. This is like 6 or something. The other thing, as far as the stream goes, that I'm really interested, or I'm really excited to do is, I've been just plug and playing my OSSC, which is perfect for NES and Super Nintendo, but I found out that the PS1 and N64 and other consoles as well, but those are the ones that I own, they have more specific settings that you need to tune on the OSSC to get the picture to look better. And people have already figured out what those values are. So I'm excited to mess with that and see if I can get it looking better. Alright, alright. How many life medicines did I use on that attempt? Just one? Sweet. Yeah, I'm thinking like, remember in Metal Gear Solid 4 how you can like actually lay your face down and stuff? I want to do that. I want Snake to just go to sleep for a minute. But that's what they say happens when you quit the game. Photosynthetic? Well, that sounds like the End's camo, if that was a thing. Because the End is like, that's his whole thing, is that's why he has so much stamina and is so old and stuff, is that he's photosynthetic. But someone said that you have to like hold him up 3 times or something in order to get his camo. That's why I'm just appreciating his model. Notice underneath his camo, he's wearing like a skin suit. Like a futuristic Metal Gear Solid looking rubbery suit. Sneaking suit. Speaking of which, oh dude, we better make sure we find that sneaking suit. That thing is so good. It like reduces your I think it's like this game's version of the body armor. And it's like the suit that the boss wears, but the one that you find is black. I wanna say, and don't confirm this if you know, because but I'm just talking out loud. I think it is in one of the lockers around where not Volgin, but the Raiden guy is at. I think it's in one of the lockers there. We almost have full health. Look how Snake slightly turns his hand in order to not put the knife in the ground. That's great. All right. Now, we're probably going to get a cutscene here, right? Yeah. You know, I actually kind of like the film grain in a dark area because it sort of simulates the way that your eyes... If you're in a dark room, you can, like, see all that weird shit that your eyes do. Whatever you would call that. The real Metal Gear Solid 3 starts here. Grozny Grad. Alright, yeah, dude, let's go. So if I were to get down, what kind of camo are we looking at here? Black! I feel weird putting Snake in blackface, I'm sorry. It makes... I feel weird doing it. Alright, let's, see what this stuff is. Eh? Oh, yeah! I forgot I had that. Well, that's like, it's actually legitimately good in the, in like snowy areas. There's like some part where, well, it's snowing right here, Dash. But no. I mean, like, isn't there a part where, like, you're in some snow? I love it. On the top of the screen, for a second, I thought it said Obama. This is the Obama face paint. Oh, dude. Is the squares camouflage really good on this part? I hope so. No! You're telling me that putting this on while I'm on the stairs is... Okay, alright, look. Oh, God! It does look like there's a man laying on the stairs. Okay.
Radio, where's our backup?
You're over there. Wait, where is... What? Why are you here? I don't think I had to do that, actually. Alright. We're gonna crawl under this thing. And we're gonna shoot darts in people's feet. Whoops, that was not the dart gun. There we go, dart in his foot. Dart in that guy's knee. Uh-oh, I think they threw a grenade. Yup, they threw a grenade. Dart in that guy's knee. Now each of these guys will one by one pass out. Hey, AKG. Oh shit. Wait, is he gonna blow it? Are they blowing themselves up? How are they not blowing themselves up? Because he's holding a shield that makes him invincible to everything? Oh, look at this asshole just right on me. Oh, wait. Snake's standing up was too powerful for him. I don't know. Let's see. Oh. Let's see if we got that on camera. Oh yeah, here we go. See, Snake does squats all day, so him standing up, that guy just... Oh yeah, that guy just couldn't handle it. We got burned.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost the enemy. Enter high alert.
Do you think that's Yuri Lowenthal?
Still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
The voice actor saying that? I bet. Let's look it up. Let's see if Yuri Lowenthal is in Metal Gear Solid 3. Hey, Josh. Yuri Lowenthal. Filmography.
What's wrong?
Video games. Metal Gear Solid. No, he was only in Peace Walker? But he was Random Soldiers in Peace Walker, apparently. Huh, that guy sounds just like him. My day is going alright. Just woke up and, relaxed a bit. Pet some cats, and started some Metal Gear Solid 3. Well, Peace Walker came out after this one, though. But, so, he would have had to have been uncredited in this one, and then recycled in Peace Walker and credited there? I'm not saying that's entirely not possible. However, I have in the past thought that someone is Yuri Lowenthal, and then it was not them. Who's Brian Johnson? Hey Maka, you listen to a 2-hour video composed of every single guard voice line in Metal Gear Solid 2 Tanker episode. Oh yeah? So, there's, So, there's 2 hours worth of voice lines for the guards just in the tanker, huh? Why did my caution just go back up? Oh shit, I shot those guards in the legs with darts and they're probably starting to pass out. Brian Johnson is the singer of AC/DC? I didn't kill anyone, Kraya. Get out of here. That guy that got smacked by Snake's ass, he's gonna be fine. I didn't kill anybody. You mean that guy that I slammed on the ground and then shot in the head? I shot him with a tranq bullet. Nope, that was a tranq dart. I don't believe you. I saw nothing. I saw nothing. You guys are just trolling me. Look, the fact that immediately afterward I accidentally shot a guy in the ankle with the pistol, of course, I've made the connection. That, yeah, I probably just shot that guy in the head. But he deserved it, okay? He was asking for it. Look at these two guys. Are you done? Oh, 3 guys. Jeez. Okay, apparently they'll be done with their makeout session in about 45 seconds. Sounds like he should have started 2 days earlier. Also, if I were guarding this place and I were 2 days from retirement and I saw Solid Snake running by, I would just ignore it. I'd be like, I'm out of here in 2 days. Solid Snake can do what he wants. I'm not about to call an alert and start shooting at him.
This is HQ.
Control here. Unable to determine the problem.
Understood. Return to your position.
Oh, well, I was in caution. There were a few guys here just to respond to an alert. Yeah, this game is definitely slower than the other games because there is way more waiting. I would agree, like, I like the fact that there is a caution phase and you gotta get into your camo and you gotta wait for a little bit, right? However, 99 seconds of caution would be enough. But instead, the caution seconds are like 1.5 seconds long. So it ends up being like 4 minutes. And by that, I mean, it ends up being like 2.5 minutes. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think that like it's kind of a theme in the games. You enjoy all the killing, don't you? Doop-de-doo. Yeah. I could see the idea of there being like some kind of time speed up thing. You think what? Do you think the trank gun makes it too easy?
I'm just seeing things.
So, here's what I think about the trank gun. Is that it does definitely make it significantly easier to go non-lethal. I feel like, though, well, the thing that's difficult about it, the thing that makes using lethal force easier, I disagree because soldiers wake up, is the difference. This soldier is only going to be sleeping for like 5 minutes, you know? And if another soldier finds him, they wake him up, and then he's back up, you know? But yes, I do agree that either way you are shooting a guy in the head with a gun. Yeah. You know, I played Metal Gear 1, the version that's on this game, and I really liked it. I have yet to play Metal Gear 2. I tried Metal Gear 2, and it was kind of... I couldn't... Like, it was kind of too hard. I couldn't figure out what to do. But I'd like to try it again. Let's look at our map here. See kind of what we're doing. There's a building over to the right I didn't go in. Wait, what way is Snake facing? But yeah, I know what you mean. I think that there's definitely some times where there's virtually no gameplay difference between lethal and non-lethal, except the fact that if you go lethal, I guess the difference in the actions, French Toast, is that you can shoot an AK-47 at guys if you're lethal. There's no automatic assault rifle that shoots tranq darts. So, when you're going non-lethal, you have a much, much more limited arsenal. You can't lay mines for guys. Yeah. The one on NES is Metal Gear 1. It's a little bit different from the MSX version. But it is a lot of the same game. I believe it has an extra chapter at the beginning. There's like that whole jungle part that sucks. But then there's... Oh, MGS4 had like non-lethal everything. So does Death Stranding. So, yeah, like Death Stranding is similar, where you can have a non-lethal assault rifle in that game. And it's like, so why would anyone use the lethal assault rifle? No, I think Metal Gear 2 didn't have a port, if I am not mistaken. So, Metal Gear 1 was on MSX, then they put it on NES. It had like an extra chapter... But also there was other stuff, like the way that room transitions worked and stuff was a lot worse on NES, so you ended up with a lot more bullshit alerts and that kind of stuff from guards. But anyway, then Metal Gear 2 was also on MSX originally. Or maybe it was on the MSX2 or something. But that, I don't think that was ever ported to a Nintendo system. There was Snake's Revenge on NES. I don't know if that's Metal Gear 2, though. I don't think it is. But I'm not sure. Right, there was also some censorship stuff on NES, like the cigarettes being called a fogger, and what was the other thing? The controls are also significantly worse. Here's what we're gonna do. Why did my alert just go back up? Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Here we go again. The controls are way worse on NES also, just because of the number of actions you're supposed to be able to take in that game versus how many buttons there are. on an NES controller. Oh god. We just gotta break line of sight and then crawl under a tank. Fucking... This is it. This is all we gotta do. Just get under this tank. Alright, there we go. Okay, yeah. So Snake's Revenge should not be Metal Gear 2.
Nothing here.
But yeah, dudes, I would love to play through Metal Gear, just Metal Gear again, but do it on stream this time. I remember that game having some really good puzzles and being like really fun to figure shit out. And I'm not going to remember everything, so it's going to be half blind again, you know? Because I played that game before I was on Twitch. So my first playthrough of Metal Gear was like 6 years ago, probably.
This is HQ.
Okay, so last night... Oh, wow. Today is the first... right now, just now, is the first time I looked over at my,
The enemy is still nearby.
my taskbar on my PC and saw that it's 2020. I think those dogs know that there's a snake under this tank, and they best watch themselves. But yeah, Metal Gear. I want to play the first one again, because yeah, I played it many years ago, and so I'm not gonna remember everything. I remember it being super fun, though. Yeah, what's always weird to me about a new year is that I feel like it's August, like, immediately, you know? Like, oh, it's 2020. I feel like in August, we're just immediately just like, oh my god, the year is already 2/3 over. It hardly feels like it's even this year yet. But then that last third of the year feels an entire year long. Like, this is just, maybe, I don't know if this is everybody, but for me, that's how it feels. Is that the first most of the year flies by, and then September, but particularly October, November, December, just take forever. I'm sort of waiting for my caution to go down, Mega, and also for some health to regenerate while that happens. And while we have a little discussion. But yeah, as far as the Metal Gear 1 and 2 go, I think I have to play those on the Metal Gear Solid 3 HD version. Because I don't have an MSX, so that's going to be the best way. I actually did look into getting an MSX once, and the price was not super reasonable. But yeah, as far as the criticism of this game's waiting times, I do think that the thing that makes this game's waiting a little bit too much is the fact that this is not 45 seconds. They're longer than seconds, and that's like, eh. You mean like when the extension fully extends? Then I think it just stops extending. But we've got to infiltrate this place the rest of the way. If we go to our map, so how's our map looking? So So this is Groznygrad. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Josh. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, is that the seconds are longer than seconds, and that bothers me. Why is that the case? I don't know. Maybe the same reason that Mario seconds are like 24 frames long. So Mario seconds are slightly more than a third of a second.
HQ.
This is HQ.
I don't know, man. I mean, this is a PS2 game. It has an internal clock. I don't think it has any trouble telling time.
Understood. Return to your position.
Alright. So these guys are returning to position now. Well, yeah, I think that's the real answer, French Toast. Is that Metal Gear Solid games have always just counted down from 99 as far as your alert goes, you know? Alert and 99, and then the 99 counts down. But they're not seconds, necessarily. Caution feels like seconds because it's a consistent tick. But then there's like alert, where if you take out all the guards, then the alert just flies down to 0, you know? Or it doesn't count at all if you're being seen. But yeah, caution feels like it should be seconds. Okay.
Who's that?
Oh my god.
HQ, respond.
This is HQ.
Control here. Enemy sighted. Back.
The fuck am I doing here? Look at this dog. Alright, this needs to go. That dog needs to not be around anymore. Nor this one. Oh god! Okay. Dogs don't count. The thing is, if you trank a dog, it wakes up in like 5 seconds. Alright, so they tried to flush me out with a grenade, but I just backed out 5 feet, and that made me okay to just eat a grenade.
HQ.
What the hell am I gonna do? I don't want to wait another 2.5 seconds down here.
We've lost sight of the intruder.
Minutes. 2.5 minutes.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby.
Let's do this, actually. I wrote this down earlier.
This is Patrol. The area is clear. Recommend discontinuing the state of alert. Over.
Understood, Patrol. Backup units will be withdrawn. As per standard operating procedure, this frequency will no longer be used. Out.
Alright, there we go. Nah. My way was way cooler, French Toast. Okay, so now let's maybe turn this on. And let's test the waters with this. We're gonna put this... What?! Why would that caution? Oh, because somebody saw it?
Control here. We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Where, though? I gotta get out of here. I have to get somewhere where I can actually see. Uh-oh. Okay, okay. Also, I never claimed this to be a non-lethal run. I enjoy avoiding killing people when I can, but I never claimed that we're gonna have a whole non-lethal run. You know, sometimes the guards basically just kill themselves. Exactly, Josh. Like I'm saying, it's not my fault if I try to choke a guy out and then all of a sudden they just drag their throat across my knife. That's not my fault.
What's wrong?
That what's wrong always sounds like a bully. It doesn't sound like, oh, what's wrong? It's like, what's wrong? Yeah. Stop hitting yourself. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm prepared to take this guy. Oh, he's coming this way? Nope. Okay. Alright. Wait, he still looks like he might be coming this way. You best be on your way. Okay, with him on his way, I think we should take a look over here again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! No! You see nothing!
Who's that?
God damn it!
Get us some backup. Come on.
This game is hard, dude. For some reason, I thought that this was gonna be like the easiest part. Because we're not in the jungle anymore. And we're in like a regular place. But instead it's super difficult because the fucking caution phase never ends. It like keeps getting reset somehow. I don't even know how most of the time.
HQ. HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder, going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby.
Hey.
Speak.
Do it!
Answer me.
You lousy!
Give me something.
Answer me.
Do it!
Ah. It's true. Yeah, part of it is that my camouflage is bad. Seems like people can't really see into this area, though, so that's good. Alright, let's put this guy to sleep. And now the next thing I'll be wanting to do is, No, that is where I wanted to be. Look at the map for a second here. Where are we going?
What's wrong?
Who are you asking? Oh no.
Who's that?
God, it wasn't that they...
Radio.
Answer me.
HQ respond.
Nothing to say because other shit's happening. Alright, you know what? New strategy. What? Ugh. You weren't pressing square hard enough. There we go. Who's left? Who's laughing now? Shit, I guess I should have just done that right away. All right. There's a spotlight here, though. I have a feeling that that'll cause issues, even with all the guards asleep. Okay, so, with all the guards asleep, now let's take another look at the map and say, what's this thing to the right that are all the squares? Can we get in here? There's like stairs and shit. There's a door up there. I want to get in here. This really reminds me of the Ground Zeroes base, which I like a lot. Okay, I kind of want to go into like this area building that's over here. Oh, wait. Still don't want to step in the spotlight. But what is this area? Ah, see, I want to go lower. Like further south. There's just this door right over here. Okay. Clean slate. Fresh start. Let's go. We've got like some buildings, some stuff up there. But yeah, I gotta get like back into the Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 mindset. Which is a lot easier to do when you have like the motion sensor and sonar equipment. But not having any of that makes this a lot more like Metal Gear Solid 1 on hard mode. But the difference is that the guards had much poorer vision in Metal Gear Solid 1. Okay. Okay. So a guy's coming over here. I don't know if he's actually coming over here. Okay. If the spotlight sees this guard fall asleep, we're gonna assume that doesn't do anything. There are other guards over there, though. Alright, here's what I'm doing. We're just gonna not trank this guy and just sneak past. Hey, there's a door right here. Where does that go? Ah, back to the first area. Now, I'm guessing I can't go in this building. Dang. Because that's kind of what I want to check out around here is, like, I want to find items and stuff. There's items in the back of that truck or whatever that is. Can we see what they are from here if we use the scope? Not really. We can see that this is Mark 22 ammo because it's written on the box. Okay, so if we crawl this way, there's also a door back there. All right, so that's my plan here is we're going to loot this truck. And then go in that door. So let's put this guy to sleep. And see if any other guards notice. I don't even see any other guards. You just really gotta explore the space, you know? Make sure that you find the unique items and all that. What's this door?
What's wrong?
Yeah. Hang on. Here comes this guy. Fuck. All right, hang on. Okay, we'll just let him wake that other guy up. And then I gotta go to the map and see what was behind. Oh shit, there's an area I didn't go to back here. I kind of do want to go back there. All right, this guy can't see me from over there. Let's go. Gotta get a good feeling for this whole area. Ooh. Oh! Okay. Forgot about this guy. Got him. Okay, hang on. Here's a thing. Hey, we got a cardboard box. Yo, that's probably way better for exploring an urban environment. Alright, so let's see where this goes. Ooh! We can use this to infiltrate way up there. See, this is why this area is so hard, I mean, it's very much like what French Toast was saying, which is just that I'm not used to sneaking in an urban environment anymore. Because I've spent so long using camouflage in the jungle. Now we gotta put on our Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 hat again. Where sneaking is about using things like vents and cardboard boxes. There's also less food out here, I'm noticing.
Not so great.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost the enemy. Enter high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Look at this rat's running animation. Okay. Now we just gotta, like, stick our heads up like a gopher. Hang on, I need to know what these say. Letters on the side cannot be read. Oh, really? What does this one say? To Weapons Lab, East Wing. Whoops. Alright. So now we're up here. Let's take a look at what these big squares are. You know, see if there's anything worth, like, checking out. I doubt this is a door we can go through. Okay. Hopefully when we're in Caution, they don't get too suspicious of boxes. I have a feeling that this guy's gonna get mad at this box. Partly because I feel like the boxes have done nothing this whole game. And the other reason is, that we're in caution. I should have said those the other way around. Look at how the light is actually lighting this guard up. I was gonna say that I should just probably trank this guard next time he turns his back. We're almost out of caution now, though. I feel like my stamina is draining really fast. Let's see if this guy moves when caution ends, or if he's a regular guard. Ooh, this light's hitting us a little bit.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
I always wonder if,
Unable to determine.
like, what I would enjoy is, like, if these boxes here have some kind of tag in the game that says that they're boxes, and so your cardboard box is less conspicuous when it's next to other boxes, you know? Okay, so this is a little tricky. Here's my plan. We're gonna wait for this guy to turn around again. And then we're gonna, and then when he's turned around and the light is gone, we're gonna interrogate this guy. It's surprisingly intense when he's looking right at us.
Huh?
Fuck. Why are the cardboard boxes in this game actually worthless? Okay. It wasn't worthless. It got him to walk right up to us. So we'll just give it a second. Uh-oh. Light. 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 Go away. Spotlight, go away.
Something there.
No. No.
Who was that?
Nothing. Nobody's here. Nothing was over here. Just come over here. Round this corner. There we go. Now just reassure yourself that you're only seeing things. Okay.
No one here after all.
That's right. No one here after all. Who said that? Nope. Nope. God! What? Controls, please. Holy shit. I tried to give him the throw, but he just jabbed him in the face instead. Okay, so what are we gonna do here? I doubt my scientist outfit is gonna help me at all. This is a bad idea. Look, look! We're supposed to be going to the weapons lab, and we're in the weapons lab. This box is... It's completely reasonable that this box would be here. Why does that make for a slow alert? Oh my god. That guy had no chance. I guess when we're in alert status, then all of the guards are psychic. I know, it's always... That detail of the cardboard boxes has always bugged me a little bit. Where, you know, if I were trying to infiltrate using a cardboard box, I would just cut the flaps on the bottom off.
We lost the enemy. He must be hiding nearby. Hunt him down.
It does make it silly, though, and I do like when things are pretty silly. Okay. Now. What if, now that we're in Groznygrad, now we can look like this other guy, right? I mean, he's not a scientist. But maybe they'll think that I'm a if I'm a scientist, maybe this disguise will still work. It does. No, it doesn't. Oh, fuck. Well, he had to get pretty close to... Wow, the slowdown. Holy shit. He had to get pretty close to me to figure me out there. That's not what it was, Josh. We did a whole stealth sequence where we were in disguise earlier. And I looked into that. The thing that they don't like is like walking around like this, you know, and crawling and that kind of stuff. But just walking slowly as opposed to running, that's just fine. Do 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 do. don't know what they're shooting at. What I'm thinking is, I think the disguise was good. We need like we need clothes though, right?
Good. You've infiltrated the East Wing. Rykov should be somewhere in that building. Take him down and steal his clothes.
Yeah.
But you can't simply wander around the enemy's home base looking like that. For now, disguise yourself as a scientist while you look for Rykov.
Okay, we do
Rykov
a
is
scientist
somewhere
thing.
within the East Wing. Find him and dispatch him.
Okay, so I was in the right thing. The problem was I got too close to the guy while we were in caution, I think is also part of it. So let's get rid of the cardboard box for now. Let's get the, oh wait, no, the cardboard box is fine. What I want is to get rid of this for now, probably. Well, let's see if we can just, look, what I want, the ultimate thing that I want right now is my SIG spray. And that's just fine. We can already use it. I was thinking that it might be that also, French Toast. The fact that I looked like Rykov. The problem is, though, I feel like this might not be a good enough scientist disguise because Snake looks way too badass to be a nerdy scientist, and he's wearing a sneaking bandana and stuff. You know, so I thought maybe we just... I think what we do is we use the mask because because it makes us look less like Solid Snake. We just don't show anybody our face. All right. Now, the other thing is, I think here we go, all the lockers. I want to say this is where the sneaking suit is. Gotta leave one of these open. What is this? I got no idea. Looks like a World of Warcraft loading screen. Oh shit, that one's got a special mark on it. I bet it's that one. That's probably like Rykov's locker or something. Oh, we gotta get in there. How do you think you do it? If you punch one a bunch, does the door come off? Nah, see, it just goes in. And that's bad. Now this locker's like unusable. There's gotta be a way to get the door off without knocking it in. I have an idea, actually. Yo, let me figure it out. Because that's exactly what I was just about to try. Also with that, French Toast, let's just hang on a second. But yeah, that's exactly what I was going to try, is like that. What? I am actually very surprised that that didn't work. Huh. Okay. Let's get back to our scientist outfit. There was nothing good in any of these lockers. But some of them are locked. Alright, alright. What else could you do with a locked locker? I mean, I don't want to use an explosive because it's too much, but I feel like that might be the only option. It's probably the only remaining option. Shoko Hamada.
Who's that?
Are you... Okay, the mask is a bad idea, I think. Because that guy came right up to me from behind. Dude, these fucking controls sometimes. Jesus Christ. Just throw the guy. Oh. Hang on. It's my fault. It's totally my fault. I 100% forgot that for some reason when you're wearing a scientist uniform, Snake cannot CQC. Where'd your hat go? All right, let's just start cleaning it up in here. Let's get this guy in there. Whoops. Okay, so we're gonna go scientist without the Rykov mask. And remember the SIG spray for when anyone gets suspicious. First, we gotta wait for this evasion to run out, though. There we go. And I think we specifically want to be in the east wing. So I think also we can't get the sneaking suit yet. Because I really think that it's in this locker. Well, okay. Here's my other thought. Is... Did I just hear a door open? My other thought is, so what if we go... Or we're already in caution. Let's just see what TNT does over here. Oh, I can't... Let's just see if I can blow the door off of a locked locker without it just falling in, you know? Alright, so... We'll go naked. So that'll just reset the caution, but it doesn't matter because We're dressed as a scientist. Ah, see, that just blows the doors inward. Maybe some lockers are they're just locked and you're just not meant to get into them. That's true, Josh. I'm not the spy. The spy stole my clothes. Okay, hang on. We can't be walking around with a big cut on us. And that didn't get our suit bloody or anything, did it? All right. I love these, like, wooden doors that are still slide action. Okay, there's scientists in here, so we gotta be careful. Got him. We only have a few sprays left. So I probably shouldn't have wasted one on that guy. Got some very useful medical supplies in here. Oh yeah, see. Okay, yeah. They didn't like the Rykov mask. Got it. So I know I was in there earlier. And this bathroom. Oh, but not... Whoa! Hang on! That's Rykov! We got him. I think I found him.
Good. You've taken care of Rykov. Now to take those clothes he's wearing. But don't take his clothes off there, out in the open. It's far too conspicuous.
We're in a bathroom.
Also, once you've disguised yourself as Rykov, you'll need to find someplace to hide the real Rykov's body.
Uh-oh.
There must be a place where you can take Rykov's clothes and hide his body. Drag Rykov's body over there. Eva might know a suitable location. Try asking her. Be careful not to wake
Probably that
Rykov
locker.
while you're dragging him, and make sure you're not seen by enemy soldiers or scientists.
Alright. This is gonna be tricky.
You took care of Rykov? Good. Now drag him to the locker room. There shouldn't be anyone in there. You won't need to worry about anyone seeing you take his clothes, and you can hide his body too. The locker room is on the southwest side of the second floor. Hurry and take him there.
Man, I really think that, like, this area is where the sneaking suit is for some reason. Okay, so there's some stairs over there. So I think what we gotta do... Wait, is this guy just gonna walk back the other way? Let's see what this guy does when caution runs out.
Canceling the alert. Return to your position.
Okay, he kind of mellowed out. But still, we need to... Okay. So we need to drag him up here. Well, because he was specific, he was at the ready with his gun. Because there was a guy on the loose. Okay, okay. So this is where we need to drag him. It's really not that far. And also, there doesn't seem to be much security in this room. But I do think maybe we should get rid of that one guy. Yeah, this guy. Alright, 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 alright. So here's what we're gonna do. So this guy... Go away, dude. Okay. Okay, okay. Here we go. We're gonna go... We gotta get out of our scientist outfit. And then... Make sure that we have... Yes, the handkerchief. Got him. Alright. Back into our outfit. Oh, can we use the handkerchief as the scientist? Oh my god, okay. So we don't have to change clothes to handkerchief people. That's good to know. Alright, alright. So then we'll bring this guy in here. And then let's take one more check. So there's that guy way down there. Is he coming this way? Oh god, we do have to take the scientist outfit off. That's the goal, Omega, but we can't, it's not like a game function. It's like a specific event that's going to happen in a cutscene when we bring him to the correct place. Alright, so there we go. Now... Now we got this. Thanks for those bits, Rocket Science. I gotta say, though, that animated bit is, like, the worst looking one. Uh-oh. Who saw who? Is somebody over here? What's going on? Oh, shit, Rykov got up. That's what's going on. Okay. Rykov, no. You need to stay asleep. God damn it! Okay, So Rykov must have woken up and fucking woken this guy up. Oh my god. Shut the fuck up. Now there's scientists around. It's fine. Oh god. The knife. Alright, put this guy to sleep. There we go. Everybody's sleeping. Rykov, you're coming with me. Yes, scientists, go away. Go away. Okay, okay, here we go. Much better. He's got a little lightning bolt on his Speedo. All right. There we go. So now, let's fix this cut. And disguise ourselves as Rykov. And finally, have some instant noodles.
That's damn good.
Now. What do we gotta do to get this damn... Oh, look at that. That's what the action button does now. Okay.
Ah, your Rykov disguise has turned out nicely.
Yeah, not even his own mother could tell the difference.
Indeed. You're starting to irritate me already.
Why? This look should make me more popular.
I wouldn't bet on it, but whatever. Now that you're indistinguishable from the real Rykov, you'll be able to get into the West Wing, to which only Volgin and Rykov have access. Head for the West Wing of the Weapons Lab. That's where Sokolov is being held. Enter the main wing from the second floor of the East Wing. Pass west through the main wing, and you'll come to a connecting passageway. The West Wing is at the other end of that passageway. Infiltrate the West Wing and rescue Sokolov.
I liked the Metal Gear Solid 2 poster that was in Rykov's, thing. What do you call it? Locker. Oh, God! Oh, but now we can see it. Nice. Alright, so now we go to the main wing. And we'll make our way over to the West Wing. Alright, so this sneaking suit, it must be just in one of these places, right? Oh. West Wing corridor. Oh, wait a second. There's a room I didn't go into in the East Wing. We gotta be really thorough here. I don't like missing, important items. Who knows, though? What if this is a Resident Evil 4 professional mode kind of situation where certain items just don't exist on hard mode? Did you guys know, like, in professional mode of RE4 that there's no tactical vest? It's partly kind of nice because then when you start New Game Plus, then Leon gets to wear his sweet jacket again. Because otherwise, you could get the tactical vest, start New Game Plus, and then he's wearing the vest the whole time at the beginning of the game instead of his awesome jacket. Okay, so where was this spot down here I haven't been? Are we not considered to be on this floor yet? Whoops. Take a right, second door. Oh, look at this. And there's a dude in here. This dude in here probably isn't gonna like me, like, climbing on top of these things. He won't see. Oh, okay. 32 caliber submachine gun. All right. Well, that's that then. I do still feel like kind of taking a slightly more thorough look around, though. I haven't used the books at all. That's just the restrooms. And then there were 2 of these, but I saw both of them. Oh, but the medical supplies respawned. All right. I feel like I might have missed one of those last time.
Sir.
Doop-de-doo. Another mousetrap. You know what? I haven't, I haven't tried to use a mousetrap in this game ever. I haven't even thought about it. Like, I've never seen the mousetrap and gone, oh, I bet you can do this with it.
Sir.
But you can probably get a guard to step on a mousetrap and it's probably great. But yeah, I think the survival stuff, like, this game, it's like so simple. All you gotta do is eat. And when you make it simple like that, like an actual video game mechanic and not like a nagging thing, it's great. And I think that really would have worked with MGS5. But nah, instead you gotta collect crafting materials so that people don't leave your base. Instead you gotta babysit a bunch of people. Like you'll get people on your team that are like troublemakers and stuff. When I played it, anybody who had the troublemaker problem, I just got rid of them. Like, you can get other people. You're supposed to like balance out the number of troublemakers you have with the number of peacekeepers or whatever. Fuck that. I just got rid of anybody who was making trouble.
Sir.
Here it is.
You can count on me. What about the philosopher's legacy?
I don't know anything about that. What are you? Are you trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it. No one but the Colonel knows of the legacy.
I see.
No, don't! Oh. Who's there? You're the man from the CIA. What are you doing here?
I told you before, didn't I? I'm going to get you out of here.
A man of honor, just like your commander. But I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late? Don't tell me. The Shagohods.
Exactly. The final preparations for Phase 2 are complete.
Sokolov, what exactly is Phase 2?
To put it in technical terms, it's a composite range extension system for medium-range ballistic missiles. The Shagohod was originally designed as a tank that could launch nuclear missiles from any type of terrain. There was just one problem we couldn't figure out how to solve. The ICBMs we have today are simply too big for the Shagohod to carry. But the military would not hear of it. They demanded a weapon that could launch a nuclear missile directly into the American homeland. That is when I came up with the idea for Phase 2.
But there's no way you could load an ICBM onto the Shagohod. So how'd you do it?
By accelerating the Shagohod itself.
Accelerating it?
In Phase 2, a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohod. The unit incorporates the same technology used in the Vostok rocket that sent Major Gagarin into space. Using this booster, the Shagohod can achieve a land speed of over 300 miles per hour.
That monster can go more than 300 miles per hour?
Yes. And from this state of accelerated motion, it launches a nuclear missile.
So, the Shagohod acts like the first stage of a rocket.
Yes, precisely. The range of the missile launched by the Shagohod thus increases from 2,500 miles to 6,000 miles.
6,000 miles? That's enough to strike anywhere in the United States.
Not only that, with the Shagohod, there's no need to construct giant silos like the ones used to house ICBMs. All you need is a runway about 3 miles in length, or its equivalent. And you can launch a thermonuclear strike against any location in the United States from anywhere in the Soviet Union. It cannot be detected by spy planes or satellites. It's a mobile fortress, capable of deploying in secret and launching its payload at any time.
A weapon from hell.
A completed prototype now sits in the hangar. At present, it is the only one of its kind. But Volgin is planning to mass produce them based on that prototype.
And deploy them all over the Soviet Union.
Yes, and that's not the end of it. He's going to ship them to Eastern Europe, to Asia, to all the countries of the Eastern Bloc. Even worse, he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World. His funds are nearly limitless. He could start mass production tomorrow if he wanted. The reason that tensions between East and West have settled into a Cold War is because each side fears the other's power. Deterrence. The idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word to sum up this state of affairs. But The Shagohod goes far beyond the level of threat. It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless. If such a weapon is unleashed on the world, it will not be long before all nations are engulfed in conflict. The Cold War will end, and the entire planet will be consumed by the fires of war. Vulcan and the Shagohod will be at the center of it all. So you see, it's already too late.
No, it's not too late.
What do you mean?
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and the whole facility before they can mass produce it.
But
just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
All right. The liquid fuel used in the rocket engine is stored in a tank. If you can blow it up somehow... Some C3 ought to be enough to blow the entire hangar to smithereens.
C3? You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
It could be molded into any shape. The bomb of the future.
Where can I get it?
There was some in the armory here, but it's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy who was here a minute ago.
Eva?
No, that's not her name. Her name is Tatiana. She made her way in here by becoming Vulcan's lover.
I thought she was your lover.
Mine? Oh no, she is Vulcan's lover. This is my lover.
Who are they?
My wife and daughter. They're in America.
Now I remember. Your family is in the custody of the CIA. How long has Tatiana been here?
Only a few weeks.
A few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
She said that Khrushchev sent her.
What did you just give her?
All of the experimental data for the Shagohod. Please, it is essential that you destroy the Shagohod.
I will, but first I've got to get you to safety.
No. I'm not going.
My mission is to rescue you.
Leave me.
Sokolov!
Khrushchev has abandoned me. I cannot return to my country. I would most certainly be sent to the gulags.
What about the US?
Yes, I once thought of that. My family's waiting for me there. But even if I fled to the United States, I would once again find myself creating weapons of mass murder. In the end,
144.75. Did you see that?
I am still a weapons scientist.
It was written on the top right of the poster there.
To be honest with you, I'm tired. Every day I help create things that should never be used, things that should never have existed in the first place. Every day, without sleep. Without a word of praise from others. And my creations do not even benefit mankind. They are merely the tools of politicians. All I wanted to do was build space rockets. But it was not to be. The space race between America and Russia became the prey of politicians. The space race and the arms race are one and the same. Missiles, rockets, what's the difference? Scientists are always being used. Please, watch over my family.
Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room. Who are you? Don't play dumb with me. If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else. I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? But a greasy freebooter.
Time for yet another ass kicking from the boss. And she's in her suit now too. Okay, I bet we get the sneaking suit after this, because now we've like seen the boss in it. 'Cause I don't think she was always wearing like that
What is this
poncho
fairy
before.
disguise? It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are.
Oh wow, I was gonna make a joke about them cutting the camera away and then back so that she
Stay
can
out of
take the
this.
mask off without them having to animate it, but then they animated it and it looked really good.
I see why they call you the boss. What was that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat. He and I developed it together.
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first, I will make him pay for hurting Ivan.
Damn! Ah, the perfect save opportunity. Let's go.
Tell me,
Stop it!
who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do it.
You!
This Volgan guy kind of seems like a dick.
Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? You're a tough one, my friend. A lesser man would be dead by now. This ought to be interesting. Well then, let's get started. What is your target? Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me! Who is helping you?
Yes, just tell him what all your valuable assets
Who let
are.
you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man.
Doesn't seem like it. You've killed 2 people before they talked.
Here's where the fun really begins. My body carries an electric charge of 10 million volts. Let's see how you like this. Now answer me. How much does the CIA know? They're after my legacy, aren't they? Your real target is the Philosopher's Legacy, isn't it? Yes, yes. Let yourself go. That's what I want to see.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Admit it! We're after the location of the Legacy! The secret fund established by the 3 great powers during the 2 world wars. That's what you're looking for, isn't it? $100 billion, divided up and hidden all over the world. And you're looking for a record of where all that money is hidden, right?
Again, Snake's just getting Volgan to talk here.
Philosopher's Legacy is safely in my possession, in the underground vault of Groznygrad.
Oh, really?
You'll never lay a finger on it.
Yeah, this is the 60s.
What's this? A transmitter.
These days, that's like the yearly budget,
Who's
right?
responsible for this?
If that.
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Why?
So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that.
Dude, the boss would kick
He
his
is your
fucking
apprentice.
ass.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Cut out his eyes. I don't like those blue eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you will unmake him. Yes, it'll make for a touching display. He's all yours. Do it! Ruin him, just as he did the Cobras.
This is one of those parts where, like, some people who haven't played these games make fun of the series for having long cutscenes, you know, like a 15-minute cutscene or whatever. But it's like, I don't know, have you fucking seen these cutscenes? You don't even blink. They're so good.
Stop!
What is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well. Why are you protecting him? That smell. Tatiana, you're the spy.
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Stop it!
Taking a fancy to her, eh, Ocelot?
No, I have no interest in this woman. I want to test her. I'll let this be the judge.
Do as you like.
Here we go.
There, satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing. Come, we're going to my room.
So you survived the Colonel's torture, eh? Watching this has made me realize something. It's really not that bad. It's the ultimate form of expression. You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
Hey, Adrian. It's another perfect example of how you can lose the impact of something by playing the games in chronological order rather than release order. Watching this gave me a boner. We already got that number. The 14475. It was written on the blueprints in the other cutscene. I wrote it down already.
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west. Pass underneath the connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet! Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end of the sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
Eva.
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself. I'll be in touch.
Oh, here's where I lose all my ramen noodles and calorie mates. All right. So, we got the fork. So I don't think...
Time to eat.
Oh, thank you. Oh, it's a bat.
Snake, your right eye. The cornea and the lens are severely damaged, and the eyeball is ruptured. So
I can't heal it, even in the survival viewer.
I'm afraid not. I'm sorry, Snake. I wish there was something I could do.
Don't worry about it. I can still fight.
I don't doubt you. But don't do anything crazy, okay? From here on, it's going to be difficult to see out of your right eye. Attacking in first-person view will feel a little different from before. Be careful. You need to build up your stamina before trying to escape. Without your stamina, you won't have the strength to punch and kick. Be sure to eat whatever food the guard brings you.
What if it's a bat?
Take a look around the cell. You might be able to find some edible plants or animals. In any case, you've got to eat something to restore your stamina. That's an order. Sleep is another good way to replenish your life.
Uh-huh. Cool.
You need to build up your stamina.
Okay, okay. I thought we'd have a conversation about the bat. Anyway, alright, so we got a fork. So... Wait, can I throw this back out?
Huh? What? You don't want this?
Did he just eat it? Oh my god, he just ate it. Yeah, I'll have this rat instead. Okay, so my first time through this game, the way that I got out of this place was I just stabbed the guard to death with a fork. Oh, I plan on it. If he throws me more food, it's going back out. But yeah, I love these parts in these games where you're like in the cell and you gotta get out.
Chow time.
A frog sounds a little better.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, thanks.
By the way, I love the fact that the right side of the screen is obscured now because our right eye is dead. I haven't specifically used that trick before, but I mean, I imagine what you're getting at is that it gets him to come in here. Kind of like the ketchup thing in Metal Gear Solid 1. Oh, yeah! This is Revolver Ocelot's gun. Spin it. What? Oh.
Hey, eat up!
Oop. Oh. Hang on. Whoops. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Uh-oh. You guys. I can't even fork it?
Oh, my stomach.
Oh, okay. He's getting diarrhea anyway.
Oh, I can't hold it anymore. It's coming out. Here it comes. Still going. Wow. I didn't think that was possible. That's a record. Will this even flush? Oh,
Yes, Cryo? I don't remember a specific mention of a specific moment. Oh, the game turns off the 3D effect. Oh, yeah, that's kind of obvious now that I think about it. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome.
got some goodies for you.
Well, anyway, let's try calling the number. I think is what I'm gonna do. Right? Yeah, that sounds. Oh shit! This one's actually rotten. Oh, please eat it. God, why can't I throw out of here anymore? There we go.
Huh?
Huh?
Well, it's your loss. Yeah. Oh, this is rotten. Oh, my stomach.
I'm gonna kill this poor guard.
Oh, I can't hold it anymore.
Okay, so now that happened right away, now let's call the number that we got. 144.75. Pretty sure this just gets us out of here if I remember right. This just unlocks the cell. Yeah.
Did you manage to escape?
Yeah, I'm out.
Be careful. In your present state, you're practically naked. You don't have a single decent weapon, and you'll never survive in a battle. Take some time and pull yourself together. Eva says she's recovered your equipment, so rendezvous with her as soon as possible to get your gear back. Use the escape route Eva set up for you. Go down into the sewers through the manhole in the northwest section of Groznygrad. Start out by exiting the holding cells and heading northwest.
All right, all right. Camera. Okay, so let's take a look here. So we have no camouflage or backpack. But we can still probably choke a guy out. Oh, why did he kick the door like that? Oh god, we can't grab people apparently. Alright, he's knocked out. Hang on a second, though. What was with that? Oh, man. AKG fan. What is the meaning of the spoilers? What is the meaning of this? Why would you tell me this? Ooh, fake death pill. Gunshot wound inflicted by the boss. Oh, yeah. I'm not taking the transmitter out. I was gonna make mention of the fact that I like that the other Metal Gear Solids, or well, Metal Gear Solid 1 has the thing where you have the bomb in your equipment after you get it back. And then, but that's something that's in original Metal Gear for MSX. It is, though. You gotta understand, when someone's playing a video game, they're not gonna notice every little detail that some people already know is a thing. Like, the perspective is way different. Sometimes people miss things, and they have to be told by the game, or figure it out in the game somehow, and that's much more exciting. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, it's just a general thing that I have as far as the stream goes, that I think it makes for a much more entertaining stream when the player isn't just being told information outright. I imagine leaving the transmitter in me, I imagine it's gonna come up. Alright, I gotta figure something out here. Because right now we've been seeing... oh geez, this isn't getting much better. What? Yeah, this place seems to die, particularly when dudes are shooting at you and that kind of thing. I wonder if it's something about like the game's AI, where like now that we're in alert, the enemies are having to do like pathfinding and that kind of stuff. We're in there. We did it. Oh, snake, please. There we go. Okay, now we go into Cure. And here's where... So here's where I would have found the transmitter anyway. That's the other thing about being told stuff. Is that, okay, so I came out here, I got a cut on me. That's a reason to go into the survival viewer or whatever the hell this is called. And this is when I would have just found it myself. And I would have been like, oh my god, it's just... been all excited, like, oh, it's just like in the other Metal Gear Solids, how after the scene where they take your stuff and now there's something in you that they didn't tell you about. That's awesome. I will leave it in, though. Alright, let's go to our map. I think he said, yeah, northwest is where we're headed. Oh, right. I need to be, like, eating these rats and stuff. I don't have a bag full of ramen noodles anymore.
Lost sight of the intruder, going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Yeah. Do but up. It's gotta be, right? Yeah, I imagine so. You just gotta never get seen, and then just fork stuff whenever you can. Ooh, bullets for our single action army? Yo. Consume. The same snake, just keep catching it and throwing it at guards. Do you remember when I tried to throw a snake at a guard in this playthrough and the guard just murdered it? I guess you gotta throw the snake like near them so they don't notice it. I'm pretty sure I threw the snake into the guard, so he noticed it right away, you know? Okay. We've got so little caution that I think we just let it run out now.
in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Unable to determine the problem.
Yeah, it would be really... I was thinking about that earlier. It would be really nice if this, like, whole series got proper PC releases. Okay, so caution is out now, but what I'm worried about is, like, if there's a guard that is, just walking out of this area, you know? I don't have my sensor anymore. We really do look like a gopher popping out. Eh? Yeah, no one's saying it's likely. It's like when you say it'd be really nice if there was a Demon Souls PC port, you know? Or a Bloodborne PC port. No one saying that is expecting it to happen for any reason. I was just gonna say, I think I just heard the system having to load dialogue. So now we gotta wait to hear this guy assure himself that he only had a hallucination, which is completely normal. Oh shit, look at this guy.
No one here after all. Huh?
Are you fucking... Oh my god. I thought it was very likely that that would happen. But I decided to do nothing about it for some reason. Oh my god, it's really hard to crawl backwards.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Don't tell me what to do. This is gonna be just fine, don't you worry. There's probably going to be some running involved at some point, but at this particular moment, nah. Not the best thing. I'm not gonna wait for the caution to run down, though. I only did it the one time because we were close. Actually, I'll take this moment to go get another Soylent.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost the enemy. Enter high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
There's a bit of one of the ending songs in this alert theme. Oh. Kind of like when we were in that one area, there was like a little bit of Flight of the Bumblebee in the alert theme. Thanks, AKG. Nice clip name. Why is this always cropped differently?
This is HQ.
Every time I want to watch a clip.
Unable to determine the problem.
Understood. Return to your position.
All right, we'll get this all set up. To run down though. I only did it the one time because we were close. I don't think I'm hearing it. But okay. Alright, so there's gonna be a guy around here. I feel like I hear the footsteps. So we gotta, like, go around this building. Yeah. I don't think this is a particularly good spot to be. Wow, it kind of seems like the frame rate around here is just low in general. Hey. Cosmospec? Yeah, I never... Here's my opinion of retro. PS2 is we're playing on PlayStation 2, and PlayStation 2 is a retro system because you put a game into the system and play it. And that's all you do. You don't have to install the game, download patches, fucking boot into a whole OS, worry about whether the game has DLC. There's just none of that bullshit. I put the disc into my system and turned it on, and we're playing the game.
What the?
Yes, yes, yes.
I'm just seeing things.
That's true. In some ways, the Nintendo Switch very much satisfies my need for retro gaming.
Huh? Who's that?
There are even, like, there are even some PS3 games that work for it.
Huh?
That's why I'm saying, like, to me, retro isn't a time thing. Oh, shit. Retro isn't a time thing, it's like a type of game, you know? Oh, man. This is no good at all. Oh, I've been there, French Toast. I know exactly what you mean. Alright, these guys are all just gonna get fucking doven through. That's all we gotta do. Look at this map. I think a Switch is a great investment, though. I mean, if you consider having a fun time with a video game to be valuable. But yeah, I love that about the Switch. The fact that you put in a game and you play it. That's exactly why when they announced that the internal storage of the Switch was like 4 gigs or whatever it was, and everyone's like, that's not a next-gen console, it needs to have a large storage space. I was like, nah, you guys don't understand. The last thing, the last thing I want is to put a game into my console and it has to download a 60 gig patch. Which happens way too frequently nowadays. And so if the system is literally unable to support that at a hardware level, that means that developers cannot do that. I hate that that guy didn't just blow himself and his dogs up with that grenade that he threw. But yeah, you know what I mean? The fact that at a hardware level, the system cannot support those shitty practices. It keeps the system somewhat retro.
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. We've lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Oh, I guess I didn't even need to wait. We're just right here. That's true. Nintendo stuff keeps its value.
Eva, yeah, I just got down here. I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
Yeah.
What is it this time?
The Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh? I figured as much.
Yeah, and now all of Grozny Grad is on red alert.
Yeah, they all saw me run here.
But once I'm out of the fortress...
You can't get out.
I can't?
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out is
sealed off, too.
Right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
Down here?
Uh-huh. They'll be there any minute now. You've got to get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're
Book
dead.
it. Well, one thing that could make the Switch cheaper is if they end up releasing a different model. Like, they made the Switch Lite, but that doesn't count because it doesn't dock, so it's not really the same product, you know? But if they do make, like, a like a different version, you know. That could be a thing. I don't know how interested Nintendo is in doing that, though. Not like the fucking PS4 Pro and Xbox One X. I'm very sour about that, still. The fact that, like, supporting the PS4 early on just screwed me by giving me an inferior product. Yeah, they did subtly update the internals to where now the battery lasts, like, almost twice as long or something like that. Oh, you can find a secondhand console. Maybe you're talking about just, like, not necessarily wanting to. Because, yeah, the Switch is something I'd be a little wary to buy secondhand. But, I mean, as long as you're able to check it out first. Make sure that nothing's wrong with it. Dogs? Oh shit, dogs. What the hell is this? Some ramen noodles? And we've got the water to cook them right here. Start stirring up these sewers. Uh-oh. Oh, he'll be fine. Ooh. Hang on, this is more of what I need. Styptic. Beautiful. Is he coming through here? Oh, it's his own fault. Hang on. I might be going backwards right now. Nope. Okay. Ooh. Well, there we go. Look at the beautiful light at the end of the tunnel. What's this, though? What's all this foreboding noise? This music.
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere. This is where it ends. Snake! Don't die on me yet.
Oh, Ocelot is a wonderful character. A wonderfully deep character, really. I think you've lost me, Krya. The best ship? Is that some kind of weeb thing that I'm unfamiliar with?
Are you one of the Cobras?
Sad. So sad. A host of sorrows.
Oh. So I'm the weeb. I thought you were talking about those ships.
And you are one
the anthropomorphic ships.
I am the sorrow. Like you, I too am filled with sadness. This world is one of sadness. Battle brings death. Death brings sorrow. The living may not hear them. Their voices may fall upon deaf ears. But make no mistake. The dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you have ended.
All right. It's time for our year in review. How'd we do in this game? By the way, God, this part's great. The fact that he just has no life and stamina and... like, this part of this game is fucking legendary. How long, when you guys first played this game, how long did it take you to figure it out? Because it's funny how differently you play games when you're a kid. Because I was on this for days. That sucks so bad, Krya. I was on this part for days. Like, I went through this walk probably 25 times. Look at that. I didn't kill... I wonder how chronological this is. And if this is actually telling me that I didn't kill anybody before the pain. For the record, I didn't kill the pain either. Because I couldn't figure it out, AKG. And, like, this was when I was in high school and had my first job and stuff. Or no, I had my second job at this point. But the point is, I was in high school and working, so I didn't have a lot of time to play video games every day. But I went through this part a good 25 times. Because I just couldn't figure out what to do, you know? And I'm pretty sure what happened was I accidentally hit L2 while I was on the time paradox screen, you know? Dude, I killed way more people during that helicopter part. I not only shot down 2 helicopters, but I murdered like a bunch of guys with the anti-air turret. Oh, wait. Oh, it doesn't let you swim? Okay. So you have to take the long haul here. Whoa, there was a guy behind me there. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, these might be all the guys I shot with the helicopter thing. It's funny that he shoots beams at you. Okay, so if I try to swim, then we try to swim and we're getting pulled back, and now if I come back up, yeah, there was a guy holding you. That's what it is. Oh my god. That's so good. That's like that subtle Kojima shit that makes, that like, was why PT was so perfect, you know? And why we were all so excited for Silent Hills. Because he knows that kind of fucking shit. Just that little subtlety where you're like, did that really happen? I think I saw that. We talked about this, Krya. We had different experiences. When I did that, he got sick. Oh, but then... Oh, wait. We didn't talk about that, though. Right, the fact that it will be addressed in the game at this point. I actually didn't know that. Alright, so we gotta avoid his skeleton here. Wait, what? Isn't his camo supposed to be back here? Wait a second. For some reason, I thought that his camo was behind his body. Or is it just that you have to touch his body to die? That might be what it is. You have to touch his body to die before you wake yourself up, and that's what gives you the camo? Let's find out. But yeah, I just like accidentally hit this at one point and then was like, oh my god. Yeah, I was wondering that, French Toast.
Boss.
I don't think I
have to shoot me.
Said it, but that's what I was thinking is...
Shoot me. You want to finish your mission, don't you?
As I wonder if that's the Sorrow.
You'll have to shoot me. The spirit of the warrior will always be with you. Don't be sad. We'll meet again someday.
Ah, and it's the opposite eye that Snake got shot in. I mean, that's a stupid thing to point out. Because if it was the same eye, you'd make the exact same thing. Oh, the same eye that Snake got shot in. Oh. The point is, 2 people got shot in the eye. If you're talking about me saying that you get having the eye shooting being foreshadowing, that's not what I wasn't making a comment on the foreshadowing comment. I'm just saying, hey, the match cut of the eyes that were shot is neat.
Snake, are you all right? That was a close call.
What the hell happened to me?
You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side? So that really was.
Something on your mind, Snake?
Major, was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yes, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
The Sorrow was a man with, well, special powers.
Didn't someone already tell Snake about the Sorrow? Because someone mentioned the Joy, and he was like, the Joy. And they're like, yes, that was the boss. The Joy and the Sorrow fought together.
In other words, he could talk to ghosts. They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead soldiers.
What about him and the boss? What was the story between them?
I don't know the details. Why don't we ask Sigyn?
Yo, I finished checking up on this Sorrow guy a while ago. Thought you guys already knew, though.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
Died 2 years ago?
At Selino Yarsk. You know, those cliffs you were at. And the boss is the one who did him in.
The boss?
Yep.
Yeah, that Cryo was saying that, Adrian.
Mission to Selino Yarsk. That's when she met the Sorrow, who'd gone back to the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
And then what?
The boss killed the Sorrow herself and accomplished her mission. At least, that's what the records say.
So, he was never there in the first place.
Oh, no
he just
worries.
Let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah.
Speaking of laundry, shit, dude, I gotta wash my sheets.
It's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
Roger that. Eva?
Snake, you didn't call. I was worried. Are you all right?
Yeah. I took a pretty freaky detour.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm back.
Good. But how did you escape from the sewers?
I just told you I took a freaky detour.
From all the way up there? You're out of control.
Yeah. I got carried away by the current and almost drowned.
Great. That's perfect.
What do you mean that's perfect?
I mean, if you ended up in the river, then I know a good spot nearby. Let's meet up there.
Where is it?
Far out.
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave.
Yo, it's the 20s. We gotta bring Far Out back.
The waterfall upstream. Got it.
See you there.
You went right on the intersection of Gonzo and Nut Street. Alright. Caution! There's not gonna be dudes here, are there? Can't we just have a moment to ourselves? Oh, you know what? We probably get the camouflage when we get our stuff back. I don't know. I really thought that what happened was behind his corpse in the fight. It was there. This is comfy. Listen to this jam. Boom, bum, 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 bum. You can go for a swim. Look for something to eat. I thought I saw a snake. This like, what is this called? Oh shit, I can't think of what that instrument is called. But okay, the transmitter. Pizzicato! That's it. Yes. That's, I knew it was Pitts something. I actually thought it was pizzicato, but I was like, no, I'm getting it mixed up with staccato. Oh, shit. But anyway. I was thinking, that instrument just makes me think of, Crash Bandicoot. Got him. Whoop. Oh shit. Oh, there we go. Staccato.
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana. Here's your equipment.
Oh, I guess you probably don't hear all the guards getting beat up if they're not out there also.
So could you.
All right. I know about the pizzicato thing because it was an instrument on my I had an old Yamaha keyboard that had a voice like that, and I thought it was really good for making like sneaking music. Which is funny that it shows up in the caution on this.
Want some?
No, thanks.
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian.
Weedman? I don't know who Weedman is. Or Veedman?
A regular Mata Hari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you.
Whoa!
When this mission's over, you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Sushi?
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly, it's made from raw fish.
People can post whatever links they want around
fish.
here.
Just the place for my survival techniques.
What a thrill. With darkness and silence through the night.
Snake? Thank you, Snake.
What a thrill.
I'll be your eyes from now on.
I'm searching and I'm melting to you.
Did she just kiss his wounded eye? Quit it.
But you're so supreme.
Thank you, Snake.
Also, since when does he have an eye patch?
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good. Snake, come here for a minute. There's something in here. It's so hard.
When did it get like that?
Hold still. Let me do it.
You know, I've been trained to do this kind of thing myself.
Just relax and let me handle it.
Okay.
I can't believe how small.
Oh, Boston Crab!
Job done.
Okay, I didn't even get the wrestling thing before, but she was just giving him a Boston Crab.
Like this?
Yeah. How's that?
Good at that.
Yeah, everybody tells me that. Hold steady, I'm not done yet.
Oh, shit! The old nut
There,
crusher.
A transmitter.
Is that how they do it in the KGB?
Sometimes. Would you rather I did it American style?
But how'd you know there was a transmitter lodged there? That's some female intuition you've got.
Dang, I never knew about that scene.
Eva, didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west.
It looks
Can be
so
molded
cool
into
when
any
it's in like a
shape
nice
that.
block like that.
With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
Yeah, but there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
Well, what do you think?
Pretty damn good, honestly, in that amount of time.
The Shagohod's booster unit uses liquid fuel. The fuel tanks are in the main wing of the weapons lab in the hangar housing the Shagohod itself.
So I should blow up the tanks.
That's the basic idea. It should be enough to blow up the entire hangar. There are 4 fuel tanks. In order to destroy the hangar, you'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
All 4 of them?
It should be no sweat for you. Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer.
The
Once
scientists
timer has
have a
been set,
day
the countdown
off?
will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the bombs will all go off at once.
How long do I have?
20 minutes. Once the Phase 2 trials are finished, I wouldn't be surprised if they kill all the scientists to prevent them from talking. So you've got to act fast.
I'll take care of it.
It sounds convenient, and also it sounds not really in someone like Volgan's character.
Did you get the data on the Shagohod from Sokolov?
Yeah, that's the mission I was given.
But I guess, maybe Volgan just knows, hey, the job gets done better if the people are a little
I haven't
relaxed.
forgotten my other mission either. Helping you out. Follow this cave and go up the ladder at the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab. Do you remember when you went to rescue Sokolov? Remember there was a locked door when you entered the main wing from the second floor of the east wing?
I do remember.
Yeah.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod's hangar. Use this key to open that door.
The door right when I entered the main wing? Got it. What about you?
I'll get things ready for our escape. There's a rail bridge to the north. I'm gonna set a bomb there, so I'm taking half of the C3 with me.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways. There's not a man alive who can resist my charms. Besides you, of course.
I'm just warning you, Eva. That's all.
I know. Okay, let's go.
You seem like you were born on one of those.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living.
Huh?
When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else. It's not easy always fooling myself like this. It's only when I'm on the bike that I'm free to be the real me. I only get off my bike when I fall in love or fall dead.
What's your name?
Tatiana.
No. Your real name.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Okay, Tanya. Don't let anyone see you.
Oh, this? It's a button camera.
Button camera?
What did you do that for?
Insurance. To make sure you don't double-cross me.
Hey.
What?
You're gonna get wet again.
Do you guys remember that game, Wet? Holy shit, what a stinker. Alright, we're back. And... oh, I did get the Sorrows camo. Oh, dude, it was fucking embarrassing, that game. It was so bad. Eliminates footstep noise. Also allows wearer to drain stamina by choking enemies in CQC. Interesting. It depends on whose recommendation you take. Not recommended by me, but sounds like French Toast would recommend it. Alright. Oh man, look how cool Snake looks. Fuck! Let's go. So we're getting there. We're like nearing the end of this game. Which kind of reminds me also that I have to go in 2 hours, and I don't think we can beat the game in 2 hours. So I'm not sure what to do about that. Another cardboard box, huh? But yeah, I'm not sure exactly how to handle this situation where I don't think that we can beat the game in less than 2 hours. But I'm also worried that if I go as long as I can, we'll find ourselves too close to the end of the game to really be able to take a break. Rush of Blood. Oh, that's what I'm thinking, Kraya. This is like the best spot to say next time we play the game we're gonna beat it, you know? But like right now is like a super good like chapter break, you know? Which is funny because I remember stopping the game here when I was younger and on my first playthrough. I very much remember getting here and saving. And then continuing from here later, because I remember, you know, having the Sorrow camo for the first time and that kind of stuff. And then I thought it was funny, because when my, when someone else I knew was playing it for the first time on my recommendation, I remember going to their house once, and they were playing it. Well, they were, like, just loading it up for that day, and this is where they had paused. And that's when I found out they were playing on easy mode, because they had a gun called the Easy Gun that appeared to make the game easy. Alright. So yeah, Spirit. It's got little skulls on it. It's pretty cool. Eliminates footstep noise. Not that way, though. Oh, geez. Hang on, my phone's going off. Fuck! Hello. What's up? I don't think. Yeah, I don't. That sounds good. Oh, awesome. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay. See you. All right. It was Flex Retro. Yeah. This camo seems really good. Like you can just sneak up on dudes more easily, probably. Definitely, probably. All right. So, anyway, though, I think that is going to be the end of Metal Gear Solid 3 today. So let's save the game
you wanna
here.
Save? Hold on a sec.
ba 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 bum bum do 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 do
Snake, have you ever seen On the Beach?
No, I don't know it.
It's about the survivors of the Third World War. The entire northern hemisphere is obliterated in a nuclear holocaust, and it's only a matter of time before the few survivors left in the southern hemisphere are poisoned by the deadly fallout. Their only hope is an American nuclear submarine that escapes to the southern hemisphere. They set out for the Arctic to investigate the fallout. The movie came out in '59, and the year that the war was supposed to happen was 1964. In other words, this year.
Nice warning. Let's hope it stays just a movie.
All right. So, I think that's going to be it. Because I was thinking about just switching games for a couple hours. But the thing is, what I need to leave to go do is I'm going to my drum lesson for the week. And so I'm thinking I should probably spend the next couple hours working on my music before I go to the lesson. So I think I'm just going to call it there. But I'll probably be back. Today is the first day in a long time. Honestly, I wish I didn't have this appointment and that I just had today open. But with that not being the case, I will probably be back this evening. So I'll probably be back this evening. We'll probably finish the game this evening. Or I will be back this evening to perform that Shin Megami Tensei game mod again. We'll see. I also have to mess with my OSSC timings, so depending on how long that takes, there's a potential I might not get to streaming if I have trouble with that. But we'll see what's going on there. So thanks everybody for watching. I hope to see you guys next time. And in the meantime, let me just take a quick look at my list here and see that Goofy Chocobo is playing himself some Super Castlevania 4. So if you like Castlevania, or if you like people who are genuinely the nicest people I've ever met, check out Goofy Chocobo. He is excellent. One of my favorite people on Twitch. And have yourself a good night. See you later.